What up, good people? Welcome back to episode 2 of Money in the Future. That's right, we did it once, we doing it again. Oh shit, let me get my angle back right, you know what I'm saying? So you can see my show logo. How'd I do this before? I think I was like, bam. Oh yeah, I wanted to do like this. You gotta find a little balance with these hairline looks all see-through. Brush it up a little bit. Whatever. Anyway, we back. It is FOMC is tomorrow. Obviously you can see the charts and what's been going on. I gotta be honest, your boy went on tilt this morning. I'll tell you exactly what happened, because apparently this happens to a lot of people. This is my first year of trading futures, so I'm still getting used to all of the ins and outs and the ups and the downs and the what's and the nots and the shit. So I was up, I was doing green, I traded the open very well. And then I've heard this story a million times. I needed $1 to hit my profit target. So I'm checking the charts, I'm watching, I enter a trade, boom, reversed on me super fast. So of course I closed it out in the red, but $1. It was $1. I could have just walked away. I could have switched accounts. I could have whatever. I needed $1. And look at this pump. Look at this pump that's happening. Right as I set up, we was dealing with this all morning. This nasty chop all morning. Now it wants to finally pick a direction and go. Oh, it hit that pivot point. It's coming back down. Let's go ahead and dive in a little deeper. Take a look at this chart, because we see we are up here near this pivot point at what we're talking about, 25,710. So clearly we're trading right here in the 690s, 695. We see this top wick because pivot points, obviously it had strong resistance up here before. Looks like that same resistance is hitting up here again. That is reasonable, especially after a pump like this. Big candle, rare reversal, and then boom, 3 green candles in a row, back to back to back. It just wanted to go. Look at that though, came all the way back down. We're in the 680s. It's back down to this level where VWAP and everything was before the open. This is VWAP to 200. Remember, I'll go back over my indicators real fast. Obviously this top green line, the high of the session, 25,729. Currently here we're trading this one as I was moving, the peach one, 25,688 and dropping a little bit. This green line is the 200 period moving average. 25,668 is where that's sitting right now. Blue line and the red line are my two most important. Those are what I trade off the most. The blue one is the 14 EMA, currently sitting at 658. The red one is the 50 EMA, currently sitting at 647. So as you see, we up here. We clearly had a bullish reaction after this morning's chop. Tomorrow is FOMC, so we're gonna have some slowness in the market. We're gonna have some indecision. It is what it is, but obviously still enough volatility to make a little money. So started the stream by saying I went on tilt. I did. I needed that $1. I took a nasty trade that put me back, but I was still in the green. So I'm like, of course, then the next trade is a revenge trade. I'm like, fuck that. I'm gonna get this money back. And it was another losing trade. So $1. It was $1. I was so close to passing this profit target, this next level. It was $1 single, and I let it get the best of me. So now I did go on tilt. I did take a couple trades back and forth, but most importantly, I caught this pump candle right here to the upside. Man, I was sitting here I entered at the 200 and it chopped at that 200 for a minute. I was waiting, I was stressing, I was worried, and then boom, right as the open of the new candle, it kind of shot up. I closed for what I believe will be like a 15-point win. And so I am back in profit. That tilt really got the best of me, but I am back in profit. I am green on this account. Look at that, we're back over 700. I'm green on this account, and I'm trying to consider what I want to do. Do I want to try to still get back some of those profits that I had on this account, or do I just want to switch to a different account, switch to my 100K account and be a little more, a little more frivolous, not frivolous, because again, that's why I'm doing this, is to become a better trader. So no, frivolous is the wrong word. But yeah, I do want to decide in the next, look at that wick back down. That's crazy. I do want to decide in the short term which account I would prefer to trade this day before FOMC session. We finally did get to pick a direction. The problem with having like wavy curly hair and all of that shit is it's very hard to get a straight hairline. And then, like, if I do this, hair looks fine. But looking at y'all straight on like this, you can see that my edge up wasn't this morning. All right, it's all good. I'm gonna let that go. Back to these charts. So, similar to what I said yesterday, I do want to go ahead and pull up NVIDIA. Just check that out, because man, I'm gonna get better at this, because these things are so correlated. Again, we are trading the Nasdaq. NVIDIA is roughly 10% of that Nasdaq futures bundle. So and NVIDIA is a multi-trillion-dollar company, the biggest company in the market right now. So what NVIDIA does, the market does. If NVIDIA is green, we're gonna be green. If NVIDIA is red, we're gonna be red. So like, it's an interesting correlation. It's important to follow. I wish I could just pull up the NVIDIA chart right here on a tab on TradeAway, but every time I've tried that so far, it doesn't work. I don't think they give me the live feed of that market specifically. A little glare. Hold up, y'all. Look at that. Look at how much more resolute that shot became after I did that. Yep. All right. So now I'm just locked in on the chart. I'm trying to decide if there's anything we want to do up here. We want to just kind of wait. Obviously, it broke out of the range here to the upside. That's bullish. But also, again, FOMC tomorrow, I expect a lot of chop, a lot of indecision. I don't expect it to stay up here very long, to be honest. What we got up here? What is 704? All right. I like that pump, but I'm expecting us to come back and test these moving averages again. So I think I might want to take a nice little short on this account. Wait for it. Let's give me a second. Let's double check NVIDIA before we do anything drastic. NVIDIA, that was a big red candle. It just made a new 5-minute candle, and it looks like it wants to come back down to that middle Bollinger Band. All right.
Filled.
So I'm in a short. My stop loss, wow, look at that. Look at how instantly that reacted against my trade. My stop loss is gonna be up here if it breaks this this area again. Let's see, my entry was 85, so let's just call the stop loss 7. Oof, look at that. Let's just call the stop loss 700. Wow. Yeah, let's call it whatever. The entry is 85, so I'm down 4 or 5 points already. Let's call it 700. Let's call our stop loss 700 because I think it wants to come back down. Look at that. You know, and you have to watch. Obviously, the blue line is my entry right there at 85, and the market's gonna do whatever it wants to do. It'll you know, whipsaw back and forth. But it's hard to see us like continuing to skyrocket without some sort of like news or information or you know, some sort of motivation. Now obviously, boom, you see that move right there. A little bit of a retracement, but this might have been a bad spot to go short. I looked at the long top wicks on the 2 candles to the left, and you gotta kind of, you know, play the price action that you see. That looks like there's a lot of resistance at the top. That's what that visually looks like to me, is that up here there's a lot of resistance, there's a lot of sell pressure, it's tougher to get through that area for the chart, for the price. So there's no guarantee that this trade will work out. There's no guarantee that any trade will work out. But this is also, again, why I want to do this, so you can kind of talk out your plan. You go into the trade less impulsive and more prepared. So then when it goes against you, like right after you get in, you don't panic. You just kind of let price action do what it wants to do. Did you see what it did right there? It did come back down near my price before, you know, doing its own thing. I'm gonna trust in these top wicks for now, unless they fill it out. I'm gonna give this trade a little time to work. It's funny, a couple of my scalps this morning were some of the fastest trades I've ever taken in trading. I'm talking about under 10 seconds in and out of the trade. And when the market is moving, you know, sometimes it be like that. Sometimes you take what you get before they take it back. So I was, some of those morning scalps were really fast. And now that I'm on the stream, this is easily my longest trade of the day already. But this is why I'm doing it. This is why I want you guys to see some of these moves, and it helps me to rationalize, to explain it, and to again, not panic when price goes against me. So again, just watching, just waiting, just trusting in these top wicks. I'm gonna look back at Nvidia, see what it's doing. And Nvidia, I drew a nice little support and resistance line earlier when I was trading for Nvidia, and it's holding up right at that line. It was at 184.80, so it's currently holding up right at 185. If Nvidia wants to continue to pump, this trade is not gonna work out in my favor. As you see, we're there at 92. And boom, we got a pop right there. So I'm gonna have to respect the fact that this trade is very likely invalid. Again, trying to do my best to respect those. But again, it's not Nvidia completely. Some of this could be Apple, some of this could be Amazon, some of this could be Google. I do like watching the Nvidia chart because it holds the most. It's the biggest chart. It's the biggest company in this ETF. But hey, you know, the market is gonna market. Nvidia's candle just went a little green. It bounced off that level, added another 15 points. So this trade is invalid. We're gonna go ahead and close it out.
Order filled.
And wait for the next setup. And see, this is another one of those moments where it's like the whole name of the game here is kind of controlling those emotions, deciding. Let's see what it wants to do at this pivot point. It's right there. Does it want to keep going? Does it want to come back down? Damn, and look at that drop. And look at that long top wick. It got up there to that pivot point once again, flushed back down. So maybe I just chose like a bad spot to get in because I'm seeing these long upper wicks. So maybe I need to, you know, plot out my shorts a little differently so that they don't, you know, I gave it that space to go against me. Damn, I should have took it up here. 85 was my entry on that last trade, and I still see us coming back down. I think I want to try this one more time, but just up a little higher. See, Nvidia is tightening up. Filling up some of that space though. Let's still kind of map this out. 710 is that pivot point. Let's do
Order filled.
All right, so same idea as the last trade. Timing is also very important for these things. Obviously up here would have been the best bet because then it still, you know, comes back down into the body of this candle. But like this is a better position because even if these moving averages like slowly try to find their way up, I think we still get a little bit of a retracement before, and there we go. I'm gonna close that trade, take the 5-point win. Just cause you gotta steal back some of the profits that they just took on that last trade. Now, typically, again, my struggle, we talked about it on the last stream where I wanna be able to hold these winners a little longer. Like obviously this didn't yoke back in the opposite direction just yet. It might have a little more room to go lower, a couple more points. There's 5, 4, 94, 93. Yeah, so again, getting better at holding some of these runners. I knew it needed a retracement. I knew that it touched the pivot point up here. So that was a much better short than the previous one. I went short from down here, expecting it to come down to the moving averages. What I should have waited for was it to come up here and test this pivot point. Because if I'd have got the short up here, we're talking 20, 25 points down already. But I did get it right here at 703, 702, whatever the entry was. And, you know, I took the 5-point win for the profit. But this is another one of the reasons why I'm on this stream trading, so I could talk out these trades and do better. So what I'm gonna do now, flip you guys to the camera screen, check my trade progress so far on the day. What I'm seeing is a 68.42% win rate. Definitely more wins than losses, but again, sometimes when I scalp for, that was a 5.25, 5-point win that last trade. I was in it for 33 seconds, whereas the losing trade previously, I was in for 5 minutes and 22 seconds. Definitely the longest trade of the day. But sometimes you got to just let these things work out. So that's the struggle, is when a trade goes down to my stop loss. I already set my stop loss. I'm cool with 10 to 15 points. In the opposite direction. I don't want to let it go too much further than that, because now we're talking about like much bigger losses. And again, this is on stream, I trade M and Q. Obviously, you can do these exact same trades right here on NQ, and everything is 5 times the size or whatever. So for every, do the exact same trade on NQ, and for everything that just happened over here, you get 5 times the money. And of course, that's one contract. You're always able to. Admittedly today, I did take more than one M&Q on some trades, average down, average up, and it works. I usually don't like trading more than 2 contracts in any one trade. 3 is my absolute max, and trust me, doing the average down to 3 contracts has gone horribly for me before. Absolutely horribly. It's gone really, really poorly. So I don't it's not a typical thing that I do. I do sometimes average into that second down, average down to make sure that my price gets hit, because I'm struggle with good entries sometimes. But try not to do that. But on the bigger account, I think I'm after, we'll see how the market does. Maybe one more trade on this account, and I'll switch to my bigger account. We'll see the profits on some of these NQ trades, profits or losses, whatever. But we'll see the profits or the losses on some of these NQ trades versus MNQ. You can see the difference. So yeah, I don't really go too big on the stream as of now. I don't want to see I don't want the world, anybody that watches this, clips me up, family, friends, whatever. I don't want evidence of me losing too much money or winning too much money. You know what I'm saying? Somebody pull up a clip. Yo, I seen you made 20 bands yesterday. What's up? Let me hold something. No. So on stream, we trade M and Q. We trade the micros. But obviously, you can trade the minis. You can, if you learn anything from me or what I'm doing and you want to apply this, more contracts or scaling up to the minis, and these same skills and tips and tricks can make a lot of money from a little move. There's a lot of streamers that I watched on YouTube while I was really trying to get a grasp of futures, and it's really interesting to see the difference between the people that scalp for small wins and the people that basically what I refer to as sway trading. It's a real balanced mix of day trading and swing trading. So you swing in and you day trade. Sway trading, it's right there in the middle. There are some people who are really good at sway trading, in my opinion, holding these trades for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, because you see bigger formation on the chart. You're not looking at these short-term moves for your entry, for your target, for your, you know, for your price. They are looking on, let's just say, sometimes higher time frames. Like, boom, if you check the 15 out right now, doesn't that look super bullish? We had this one indecision candle right here at the open for 15 minutes, and then we've pretty much gone straight up, minus, you know, the bottom wicks, of course. But so there are people who could take a trade down here and just hold through all of this, really rack up those profits. I would love to get better at that. Wow, I didn't even realize I had drawn this box. Shoot, if I had seen this box on the previous short that we lost, I probably wouldn't have taken that trade. I would have waited till I saw the other. Look at how it hit this pivot point inside this box and then came back down to the 200 period moving average on the 15 here. This would have made a lot more sense. This is why you check the higher time frames for confluence, for confirmation. My longer term brain would still say this is bearish, that this is a double top, and we bled hard, we recovered some, we, you know, dropped that back off, and now this is where we are today so far. But this is not indicative of a long time. I could definitely see us retesting this whole box today, as opposed to breaking the high of 729. Like, if we break the session high, there's really nothing stopping 750. You know, if we crack this number, it's probably headed to 750 at least. $765 right there at the bottom of that zone. Yeah, I would say 65, 770, whatever, right around there. So yeah, there is some room to the upside, but there's also some resistances up here that might slow that down. So it's interesting to see. Let's go back to the shorter period. Right here at 700, it's clearly having a hard time breaking over. It can wick up there, but can it stay up there? So I lost on this wick up, but look, it came right back down. The Dodgers are gonna sign Edwin Diaz, 3-time All-Star closing pitcher. I don't know if y'all watched the World Series this year. Shout out to my boys, back-to-back champs. But yeah, closing pitching was something that we needed. You know, it was nice to see the young guy Sasaki. He was killing. Yamamoto being down to come in. Remember the super long game, the game that was the double game, and Kershaw came in for, oh boy, if you know anything about the Dodgers history, that was so stressful when Kershaw came in to close. He did the job. He deserves the ring. I'm so happy for that brother, because it's been a hell of a career. But man, the stress when Kershaw came in to close was something else. So yes, the Dodgers do need a closer. And Edwin Diaz, they just signed him. He's a 3-time All-Star. So be ready for that 3-peat, baby. Ohtani, Mookie. Now we just signed Edwin Diaz. Come on, 3-peat looming on the horizon. All right, back to the chart. We see that look, it's rejecting that 700 level a lot harder. This was the move I was looking for originally. Even you know, up here. It's struggling at that pivot point yet again. I would not be surprised to see it come down and test the 14 EMA right here. Look, as it's trying to do it already. That candle just closed. We got a little green pop. Let's check Nvidia again. Chopping. Nvidia is just chopping in that same zone. It is holding up though over that support and resistance line that I drew right at 184.80 on Nvidia. I wish, again, I'm gonna get better at being able to show this on the chart as well, but yeah, Nvidia's just chopping in the same zone. We've got five candles in the same little area. Yeah, I think it's coming back down a little bit. This is still. I really am interested in another short right here. Shit, and look, see, I running my mouth. I waited a little too long, and we got that drop. It kind of dropped lower than the entry that I would have wanted. That 95 area. Oh, would you look at that? All right, we're gonna hold on, because that wick means something. I just don't know what it means. All right, I'm gonna try it.
Order filled.
Short here, just to the 14 right here. I just want the price to come down and kiss the 14 moving average, and I'll get out. My stop loss will be again back over 700. Same idea as before. But that wick down makes me feel things. It makes me feel that, like, hey, whatever the computer, which I talked about yesterday, we're still trading against computers. Computer might have showed its hand a little bit. Either that, or what just happened is it cleared, somebody out the way so that it can go higher. I don't really know, but that was an interesting little wick down that I feel like I want to take advantage of. But maybe this is just about to turn into a hammer candle. That was really weird. It was really weird. Yep, same thing. You gotta just kind of let the trade work out, but whatever digital technical bullshit that just happened there might have been a fake out for me in my own trading style. Definitely convinced my brain that it wanted to contest this 14 EMA and fill up a little bit more of that wick, but obviously it does not so far. It wanted to do the opposite. Alright, so this is down another 10 points. It's nearing that 700 level once again. Yikes. Alright. That was really surprising, and I don't truly understand what I'm looking at, but I will respect my rules. And
Order
close the
filled.
trade. Happens to the best of us. I don't know what that was, but it's all good. I will be right back. All right, we back. Had to cry it out for a second, you know what I'm saying? Losing trades. Wow, look at that. I missed the chart. That was absolutely the short I wanted up there too. I knew it was struggling to get up there. I knew it was gonna come down and fill this wick. I just missed it again. Bad timing. All right, it is what it is. We move. We keep it pushing. We trade again. Boy, that stinks, because that was it right there. So what I'm gonna do here, switch accounts. Oh, excuse me. That's a first. All right, so we back. I switched charts. I switched accounts. I might go back to that other account later in the afternoon when the chop arrives again. Man, that's tough. I wanted that move right there. That was it. And look, Nvidia's back under that support resistance line. Explains everything I'm looking at. Hey man, I got bad timing. I'm still on the 5. When did the 14 get above the 200? Right here. Alright, we're seeing some pop, we're seeing some relief. Let's go on the 2 minute here. Curled up above, couldn't get back up. I want another short right here. Let's go.
Order filled.
I'm short. I want it to come back underneath these moving averages. My stop loss will be $95. I'll call it a 25,695. If we get back up there, once again, this will be invalid. Oh, and look at that. It's interesting how it can get right back over these moving averages. All right, it wanted to test the 14, and then it wanted to come back down to my entry. It's always tough when you see the market react. Like the candle to the left, that was such a strong move. But then once you get your entry, it's like, we'll just pitter pat right around these lines, you know, nothing too crazy. All right, that's a good move. That's 5 points. We're up. I see it right here at this moving average. I'm curious. I could see it bouncing off the 21 right there. That's literally what it's doing. Oh, shoot. Come on, baby. We wanted a little more there. There we go. There we go. Come on. Up. Seeing it bounce. This is that zone that we wanted to flush under back to the 50, but it doesn't look like it wants to do that yet. It's a long top wick on this particular candle. Doesn't mean it can't fill back up. We got another 2 minutes and 40 seconds before this candle even closes. So there you go, filled right back up. And headed to the upside. See, yeah, I clearly tend to pick tricky zones for my entry because the fact that price action flips back and forth between you're in profit, you're red, you're in profit, you're red, you're in profit, you're red. That lets me know that I don't have the best entries. I want one of those entries where it just moves right off my price in the correct direction. Yeah, it just did the same thing. And when it's above all those moving averages, I don't like being short, because then it does something like that. Let's check NVIDIA before I panic. Yeah, it's coming back up to that line that I drew previous. And see, that's so tough. It hit this pivot point, came down. We got this big red candle that I clearly missed out on, FOMO candle, and boom, we just touched 95. Just touched 95, so I'm gonna go ahead and close this trade.
Order filled.
Randomly, the fees on this account are like structured differently. I don't really understand, but whatever. Back above 700. Let's see how it wants to react this time at the pivot point, because we've already tested it once, or twice technically. We've tested it here this morning, got here and tested here and flushed. So now this is the third time that it's trying to break this pivot point. Again, what's the upside? If we pinch and zoom, that's the high of the session right there. NVIDIA right there at the support and resistance line yet again. It broke it once just to flush it right back. Not the 2 minute. Why am I on the 2 minute chart there? Let's go back to the 5. Yeah, broke it once about an hour-ish ago. Now it's back below, fighting to get above it again. Again, I would love to short right here at the pivot point because of all the evidence of this price action. However, now that it's the third test in this quick session, it does look top wick. It does feel like it really does want to go. Also, it's just hard for me to go long right here because, again, top wick, push down, top wick, push down. Every time it hits this pivot point, it pivots. All right, we're popping that pivot point. Look at it. Look at it. See what the market wants to do. You're showing your hand. Oh, wow. And look at that. Look at that. See, and that's what we call a fake out. Because there are a lot of people that saw it crack that line and then went long. And boom, look at that. If you did that, you're already down 10 points. Expeditiously. See, now somebody like me would take that rejection as a sign that it still doesn't want that level and it's gonna come back down and test the 14 EMA. But you've seen that trade fail twice on this stream. So I'm SOH trade now. I'm gonna be patient. There we go. Look at that. Back above the pivot point, and now it looks like it wants to go. Again, that's why I wouldn't have shorted at that time, even though I wanted to. Now let's see how it behaves right here. New candle being formed. Is it just putting in a bottom wick in order to go? Or does it want to be back below this pivot point again? Come on, let's see, let's see. Show us what you want, Nasdaq. Super tempted to go short again. Not gonna do it. You always see these like little indecision doji candles, you know. It's been open for a minute and it hasn't gone in either direction. It's moved back and forth all of what, 3 points? Got to tweet out the link. I'm gonna do that again. Oh, the short is gonna pay. Oh man, did you see the temptation in my eyes right there? Man, I want to click that button. I do think it wants lower. It wants to trade below this pivot point, not above it.
Order filled.
I fell for it. I fell for the temptation. The stop loss has to be $29, the high a day. Stop loss is the high a day. Come on, baby. Back down below this pivot point. You know you want to go. See what Nvidia's doing. Oh, Nvidia just dropped a little too, and didn't matter. This is what I told myself on the previous 2 failed trades, that I should have tried it much higher near the pivot point rather than, you know, expecting it to continue to go. Just like that, though, it can kind of change its mind. You see what happens when you don't sit on your hands, guys. I said SOH trade, and then I clicked the button anyway. Tough up here. It's tough. It wants to go. You can kind of see maybe like a slow melt up on low volume, I guess. The no FOMC shit. Just checking NVIDIA, reject that zone again. But man, it's holding up here strong. This is one of those trades that forces me to be patient. You know, nothing I can really do here but wait. Again, look at the there's some reaction. I was gonna say look at the indecision on the candle as it changes colors: gray, green, red, gray, green, red. It you know, it's refusing to make up its mind and pick a direction. And again, I didn't look at the clock. I didn't realize this was the close of a 1 hour candle. That should have been something I paid attention to. This is another reason why, you know, trade on live, talk it out. Oh, I said I was gonna tweet the link out. Let's do that. Let's see if I stop looking at the chart and I tweet the link out, do I get any sort of reaction in my direction? Raise my phone as I tweet a little bit so I can still see what's going on here. Drop a like or a comment and let's get this money. NQ. Oh look, we got a little action right as I hit post. I was coming back to laugh that price still hadn't gone anywhere, and look at that. We finally get a reaction in the correct direction. Oh, it wants to bounce right back. So again, very long trade for me. I'm gonna go ahead and take that. That was 7.5 points in the profit. And, you know, again, based on those last two losing trades with this same theory, I'm gonna go ahead and take my profit. Look at that reaction. Look at that bottom wick. It still bounced. This is why this is why I'm so used to taking the green when the green is there. I take my profit and I run, because this market is extremely temperamental, and I could be correct about the sentiment and wrong about the timing, and shit, you know, if you don't get them both right, you still lose money. So there's a lot of layers that go into you know, trading correctly. The fundamentals and the price action and the things like that are a small piece of it. I mean, a large piece of it, but also your temperament and emotions as you have to sit through, you know, drawdown and things like that. Oh my God. And look at this hammer candle that would have hurt my feelings so bad if it just did that weird little flick thing that it did down here that I decided to trade on and was wrong. So, but it did it in the opposite direction. So let's see what that means. Is it just a technical glitch? Did somebody fat finger the button, you know, and get in up here on accident, like. But that is green. Like, that's a perfect example. I might even try to make a clip or rewind that moment of, I took the 7.5 points. If I hadn't, I'd be down 10 points right now. Just that fast. 12 points. Going faster. We're clearly going higher. It looks like it wants that session high at this point. 25,729. Now it's only 8 points away from it. Yeah, definitely filling up that candle. That was amazing. I'm very glad that I exited the trade where I did, because it would have went against me for the 3rd time in a row. Now, this is also why I was explaining my trading strategy in yesterday's original live stream, and what I did wrong here, and I'm glad that it worked out, but you know, one of those previous trades I broke this same rule. Typically I like to go long above the 14 and 50 EMA, 14 being the blue one, 50 being the red one. Long, if the price is above those, we're long. And look at this. This is indicative of that statement. If price is below the 50 and the 14, then we go short. So I'm shorting up here expecting this pivot point to do something, but that's against my rules. It worked out that one time, but it also didn't work out the previous trade. So like, you know, you have to pay attention to that. I think, again, part of the reason I'm doing this is it makes me a better trader to go back over what I'm doing, discuss it, run it. You ever notice how, let's just say when we were young and we were learning new words or doing like spelling words or dictation or whatever all that stuff was called, you know, in language arts. It was one thing to read and write the words on a piece of paper. It activated another part of your brain if you spoke them aloud. If you know, reading it, you can see it on the page, you can write it down, but saying it activates an entirely different section of your brain that I believe helps, you know, embed these things into your memory. So I think the same thing kind of works out here, where I could sit here and click and I could talk about Edwin Diaz being added to the Dodgers or whatever, but to discuss why the trade I took, why I did what I did, whether it was right, wrong, good, bad, whatever, to discuss it, I think helps me as a evaluation process, to reevaluate what I did. Hindsight tends to be 20/20. So even me, I just did it right now where I said, luckily this trade worked out, but the reason, you know, one of the main reasons it didn't the last time is I was breaking a rule. I broke a rule this time and I got away with it, but barely, just barely. If I had waited for my 10 points, which I usually do, this trade would have gone against me, and you know, so this is why as I said yesterday's stream, I want to be better, at holding the runners, like holding the winners and letting them run. But again, in this temperamental tomorrow is FOMC kind of market, you gotta just take what you can get, man. Green is green, profit is profit. Like, you live to fight another day. If you out here so desperate for price to come to exactly where you said, that just, I feel like that leads to blown up accounts. I just did it this morning, fighting for $1, and did not get that $1 and lost a lot more. That $1 I could have got tomorrow. You know, I could have just closed that account and did something different. Like, the mental part of knowing, you know, when to hold them and when to fold them is definitely still part of this game. Nasdaq rejecting that all-time high. It pushed up a little bit. The new high of session is 25,733 on the dot, And now we're down 10 points from there at 723. So it hit that high, it rejected kind of hard. It's reasonable that all of these bulls wanted to sell into the high. Like, you know, now the part where you have to let it just build out another section. Because that 33, those that thought, hey, okay, let's switch the time frame. Those bulls that saw that move and said, hey, especially with the double top that I mentioned on the 1 hour. Those bulls that saw that move right here, oh my God, look at that rejection. The bulls that saw that move and said, hey, if we broke this level, which we did, the 726, we went all the way to 33, said, hey, if we broke this level, there's so much upside here. We're definitely headed to, wrong button. So we're definitely headed to, 760. Look at all this upside now that we cracked that level. And I'm not saying that's not possible, but it definitely rejected 20-30 points at that high before it did it. It can still fill this up, but it could also call this a local top and come back down into this zone. We don't get to decide what price action does. Again, FOMC is tomorrow. I drew this channel this morning. I'll show you why. Let me go to the daily is not what I wanted. The 1 hour. I was trying to like draw this channel here. If I zoom in, because right before open, yeah, that's better. Right before open, we were down here at the bottom of this channel. It's not a perfect channel. I'm still getting used to some of the drawing tools on Tradeovate. But it's not a perfect channel, but we were down here at the bottom of the channel. And, so you want to draw those things out, because had we broken to the downside, maybe lower than 560, we were looking at a lot lower. The 200 period moving average on the 1 hour is all the way down here at 25,521. So it wasn't impossible for us to come all the way down here and test that based on being right here at the open. We were, I don't know how I hit a square. Sorry, boom. We were right here at the open. We've clearly flown, when the market started at 6:30, this is where we were. Now, again, the high of session is up here because, it opened yesterday, at the 3 p.m. yesterday took us up here, but when market opened today, Tuesday in New York, this is where the Nasdaq was. Technically, you could have bought down here at 6 a.m., 6:30 a.m. and just rode that baby to success. This is, 130 points plus that you could have just went long down here. And I'm sure somebody out there did. I'm sure somebody in the world, got to their computer, cracked their knuckles and said, boom, buy. And just let it cook. Obviously, trading channels, they would have seen, hey, we're down here at the bottom of this channel, so we got a lot more room to go up than down. But the reason I zoomed out to show the 1 hour, again, not a perfect channel that I drew, but you can see some serious resistance here and here before the rest of this upside from the 1 hour double top. We had this double top flushed hard. It's trying to recover some of that. We gave up some of that yesterday. This is that yesterday move. We're here today from open, straight up. So let's see, if I were to see So yeah, remember, let's zoom back into the 5 minute. Remember, it's still rejected off that top. We're at 21. FOMC is tomorrow. FOMC stands for Federal Open Market Committee. This is their last meeting of the year, and they are going to, discuss a lot of financial stuff. They're going to project the schedule for next year. And so a lot of times you get some chop and some indecision leading up to that, because you want decisions that they're making in that meeting to guide your financial moves. So a lot of people wait, a lot of people sit on their hands. These are typically choppier days or lower volume days, or you're not gonna see, remember, these opening candles, these that were happening in the first 15 minutes, a lot of movement, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 points in a 5-minute candle, versus now we're seeing that afternoon algorithm. It is 12:13 p.m. in New York. So obviously I don't trade the New York session, I'm here in Los Angeles, but it makes it harder to get up and be ready, at morning when the market's opening. But there's a lot of people in New York probably like going to lunch right now and stuff. It's noon. You've been up since, 6, 7, the market opened up 6, 7. The market opened at 9:30. And, if you rode this up or whatever, you're closing out some wins and going to get a burrito. It's Tuesday. It's FOMC tomorrow. Like, it's December. There's a lot of underlying factors that explain why this afternoon as far as New York's time, the afternoon trading is slower than that morning session, that market opening. All right, yeah, so price not doing too much in those last few candles, hanging around right here, 25,700 and the teens, 17s, 720s. This is what price is doing. It's interesting because it is holding up above that pivot point. However, hit that high a day, made a new high, and immediately retraced, double-digit points, 10 plus. It's not a hard retracement. It didn't, it still hasn't come down to test any of these moving averages. It's above all the, the main moving averages that I check when I trade on the 5-minute. Let's check that on the higher time frame. The 200 is still above, but we just had a bullish EMA cross on the 15-minute chart, right here at this gap. That is when the 14, the blue line, crosses back above the 50, the red line, or whatever, and you can make them any color you want to, obviously, those of you that know this or don't know this, whatever, but I like blue and red with that 21 as white in the middle, big salute. No, what? But no, yeah, I do like that combo of red, white, and blue right there to just help me lock in. Remember, the green one is the 200 period moving average. So on the 15-minute, we still have the 200 higher than all of the other ones I trade, but we did just have a bullish EMA cross where the 14 crossed over the 50. So that certainly explains that candle's reaction to the upside. There's a lot of algorithms and a lot of traders that just follow that same rule. Like, that flip means, hey, we're taking, we're long, and now you have some rational support underneath you. We just had the EMA cross. We're long until we come back below the EMAs. Look what we haven't done at all. Bullish cross, boom. So, this is why you check these higher time frames, because you tend to see things like that. On the 30-minute, we have not had it yet, but we are close. You see that that was just the 15-minute where it did cross, but on the 30-minute, it hasn't crossed yet, but it's headed that way, or it looks like it. It's still a very strong top wick on that 30-minute candle. Let's look at the 5, coming back down to the pivot point. We hit that top, 25,733. Down in the teens, 715, 14. This I'm interested to see if this pivot point holds up here or if it still wants to test the 14 EMA. Again, that's a lot of my preferred way of trading. I would love a retest. You know, when you're bullish, when you're above all the EMAs and I want to go long, you're not going to catch every big candle up. You're not. It's just not how timing and trading works. However, you see those big candles that make those big moves. Boom, we made a new high. You kind of want it to, you know, come back down, make a newer low, a higher low, and then, you know, so to potentially retest some of these EMAs. If it retests the 14, gets somewhere near close, it doesn't always come exactly to the number, but if it gets somewhere near close, bounces and goes. There's a lot of traders and a lot of algorithms and things that respect that move. You see it happen all the time. So this price has yet to come down and test the EMA on the 5. Let's see what it's doing on the shorter time frames. You can check the 2, and that's exactly what it's doing. See, and this is why you transition time frames. It is holding up right here at the 14 EMA on the 2. Now it did wick down below it, but it never wicked down below the 21 as of now. It's coming down below that on the 2, but again, I think I trade off the 5-minute chart, so I believe I like deeper retests when it comes down to test it on the 5. We know why it's holding up right there at that pivot point, but it looks like it wants a little bit lower. This still would have been a good short from top to bottom. We're down from 733 to 708. So yes, it probably will test this moving average, but again, I don't like shorting when we're bullish above all the EMAs. Yes, it is going to do the retest, and yes, a lot of people make money on moves like that, but it's just a lot harder. It can turn around and go back the other way at any given moment. So let's check NVIDIA. NVIDIA just wicking below that same support and resistance line I drew earlier. And boom, there it is. There's that deeper retest that we said we wanted on the 5-minute. It hit that high. It came all the way back down. So I'm kind of interested in going long right here once we see how this candle chooses to behave around these moving averages. We still got the 21 right there. Holding up at 700. For now. I was saying yesterday, price also, I think it's just human nature, but price also really likes those round numbers. So it's going to slow down right around 700. Look at that. It did come a little deeper to the 21. Not all the way, but close. The 50 and the 200 are pretty much connected right here at 25,673. And you see that reaction. That's why I said it can happen at any old time. All right, I'm going to go long.
Order filled.
With a stop below the 21 EMA. That's that white line. Yeah, this is the retest and the reaction. I saw it, you know, give some bounce there. Looking like it wanted to, you know, it made a higher low and now it wants to go higher. We're above all the moving averages, so obviously this, you know, it can still go against me as any trade can, but you at least have those moving averages as support as well. Now we just hope that that pivot point doesn't also hold us down, because it looks like it does want to go a little deeper than the 14 EMA, even though it bounced real good off the 21. And again, slow price action, so that was 5 points. looks like it does want to test the 700 level yet again. We do still see price coming down. I saw Nvidia hold up above that SR line that I drew. And there's your deeper retest to the 21. Man, that's harsh. So it did not like that high of day. It came down even deeper. Oh, there's the Nvidia just flicked back below that support and resistance line I drew. So, oh wow, and you know, in the time that it took me to look down at my phone, you still see some of that reaction back to the upside. It's kind of what I said, you can use these moving averages as like a bit of support in these trades. I don't like what I'm seeing. This is also one of those times where I'm tempted to double if it is gonna bounce. Like if I buy down here, then I lower my average and make more money if and when it does go up. But yeah, as of now, it's not showing any strength back to the upside. So far, that was a solid bounce right around that 21 area. Let's take the time again, because these candles are moving a little slower. It kind of just is what it is. Let's take the time to look at what that was on the, wow. So again, higher time frames can give you a lot of confluence. We're clearly still bullish, but that bounced off the 200 on the 15. On the 15-minute chart, this green line is the 200 period moving average, so it came right down to that 200. And it gave a pretty strong bounce. So let's see what it chooses to do from here, because we are getting that bullish EMA cross on the 15 that I said right here. That lets me know we are in a bullish uptrend. So you shouldn't panic too much at the deeper retest. And now we're getting a little bit of that reaction that I was looking for. Again, timing is so tricky in this market. It hit that pivot point. I'm a little worried about how it reacted there, but there we go. I think it wants to bust that pivot point and keep going. So again, timing. If I'd have bought this same trade down here, look how much more I'd be up. But I bought it here. I had to sit through the retest, and now I'm gonna yeah, it's reacting right there. Ugh. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Boy, does that stink. So I was up maybe about 7 or 8 points on that trade. Another strong reaction right there near the pivot point. And again, sometimes that's just to shake people out. Sometimes that's like a stop loss hunt. There's no guarantee that we're going up, but we are in a bullish uptrend. So you have to let the candles close, respect what they're showing you. That was rough, man. I thought the bulls had taken over. Look at that reaction. We already did. I mean, like, the bulls definitely show some strength from here to there. So that's why you're going to get some of that sell pressure. Filled it up again a little bit just to flick back down. Again, I'll just continue to kind of... Oh wow, yeah, Nvidia did a strong push and got sold back down. Pushed over 185, got sold right back down. Again, pretty unfortunate because that looked like the winning trade that I mapped out mentally. And again, it's not over. This is why I just said you gotta give these candles time to close. Nvidia is refilling up that same green candle that got rejected. Buyers might be coming from a different institution, a different algorithm, you know. Maybe they just got back from lunch and clicked the buy button, you know. Like there's a million different things that can rationalize what we're looking at. Back up a couple points. Still, again, slow grindy price action. So these again are the trades that are a little tougher for me, just temperament wise, because they, you know, take too long. You gotta. I like momentum trades where the market is moving. I jump in, I join the fun, and I get out somewhere in between. I don't try to nail the bottom. I don't try to nail the top. I just capture some of the move that's already happening. So I certainly, again, on the higher time frame, I feel like this move is still happening. Like, yeah, you had that reaction off the 200, boom, that lets you know, like, hey, we're still in this uptrend. We're still good here, but the way price is stalling at this pivot point could certainly make you wonder. Let's check the 1 minute chart just to see. Look how tight all those moving averages are there on the 1 minute. So we could have a strong reaction in either direction. And on the 2 minute chart, we've been bullish for a while. The 14 over the 21 over the 50. The 50 EMA on the 1 minute chart is sitting right here at 25,696. There's a pop we're looking for. Now that pop still got kind of sold back down, but you should expect bulls to take profit even as we, you know, move up. It sucks because I waited a long time, but also similar to that last trade, I don't want to really like give back too much of this move. There it is, baby. There it is, baby. All right, so I'm closing that trade for a 10-point win. It very likely can still go higher because this looks like that bullish uptrend. This might have been the trade that I should have trailed, but remember, it did already test all the way back down here, and we're still getting some top weight, some sell pressure as we try to get to that level. It's a hard level. We are at the high of day. Remember, this level is the high of this session, so it's not like every single bull in the world is gonna be buying at the high. Buying at the lows down here, boom, look at that, you know, you get this whole move. Buying at the highs, not nearly as common, but we are still bullish. So if you see that top wick right there, I'm once again glad that I took profit. I'm glad that I saw my profit and I took it rather than trailed it. I do want to get better at that part, but maybe the trailing needs to happen more in the morning sessions when these candles are a lot longer and there's a lot more going on, because had I trailed this one, I'd have gotten stopped out for a 2 to 3 point win, you know, maybe 4 or 5, whatever, instead of the 10 plus point win that I ended up taking. Let me check let's give you guys this screen. So I can go here, check this. So yes, I'm at a 66% win rate, 33 losses, and that trade was 9.5 points of a win. You know, I exited at market, so you got to take what they give you, but it was double the time of the last 2 trades. Last 2 trades on this account on this session, 4 minutes 2 seconds, 4 minutes 24 seconds. This trade that I just took and won, 9 minutes 11 seconds. So So I got my basically 10 points, 9.5 points, because they I closed it at market. But look where it's at now. My entry, sorry, I can't show you where it's at now for a second until I go back and double check. This was the correct trade. My entry was 705 and I sold at 715. So, oops. My bad, I hit a button I didn't mean to, and that threw me off. But yes, I can now go back to this screen. I took that trade at 705, sold at 715, and as you see, we came all the way back to 703. We came down and tested the 14 again. So had I held that trade or tried to trail with a stop loss, I still would have lost money. So again, I'm here to work on these things, to get better, to talk them out in real time. But I am glad that although I have aspirations of getting better at trailing, that wasn't the trade to trail. Look at this reaction. Look at this top wick, and now we're pushing down below the 14. Again, I just think the theory is, first of all, that that short-term downtrend has not been broken. So me being bullish up there was a little dangerous. But also, I don't know, drawing that line made me forget what I was saying. This trend hasn't been broke. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I remember. It was just the like, what bulls are buying up here. There's a lot of people, again, might be on lunch, might be gone. A lot of people who win down here and then just walk away. You know, boom, 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 some good trades. I'm done for the day. It's harder on the West Coast. It is 9:35 a.m. out here right now. So if you were the person who nailed their morning trades today, you're able to walk away, you have the whole day ahead of you. I understand it's not that time on the East Coast, but on the West Coast, if you nail these morning trades, you can literally do whatever for the rest of your day rather than sitting in front of these charts all day. Yeah, so yeah, the other thing I was saying was that, like, obviously not a lot of bulls up here. 5-minute candle, red candle, red candle, red candle, red candle. A little bit of green that I managed to sell my long on, or up, I think I sold it up here in the top wick of this candle. And look where we are. My entry was 705. We're hanging out at 704. Oh, now it's 702, coming down below that 14 EMA. Obviously a little bit of support here at the 21 and that round number at 700. But if it flushes through the 21, we could definitely see a deeper retest down here to the 50 EMA, which is currently at 25,677. Yep, there it goes to the 21. Infinitely glad that I didn't trail that trade and just took my profit. And now let's see what price wants to do. I'm not, again, very big on shorting up here when we're above these moving averages, but I wouldn't be surprised if we wanted a deeper reaction, just because there's no buying power up there. There's no bulls up there. And see, that line doesn't look as accurate on the 15 as it did on the 5, but get off the 15-minute chart and see how this looks. So again, another strong reaction right here at the 21. I don't always use the 21. I prefer the correlation between the 14 and the 50, but this is why I leave it on the chart. I know that I have too many indicators for some people. It can get a little jumbled, especially when the moving averages are tight. However, I would be, if I didn't have the 21, the white line on my chart currently on this 5-minute chart, I would personally be very confused as to why price did these two wicks. That looks like a double bottom to me. That looks like a short-term double bottom where we're going higher. If it breaks this pivot point, breaks this downtrend, even more importantly, I would not be surprised. Again, the 33 level all the way up. This would be the middle of that channel that I drew. Yeah. This is the middle of that channel that I drew riding this line. So like, yeah, 710 is where we're at right now, 25,710. If it can bust the pivot point and this uptrend, break the downtrend, bust through the pivot point, I wouldn't be surprised if we make new highs again. And there we go, 25,713. I wouldn't buy until I saw any. This is obviously a decent long opportunity, but I wouldn't buy until I personally saw the actual trend break. Because now look at the top wick on that candle. Let's see what this one does. It pushed up first. See which side of a wick it wants to form. Isn't that interesting how it struggles still right there at that spot? This candle's been open for 20 going on 30 seconds, and that's how much price action you've gotten. All right, see, and it needed to choose a direction. That's not a guarantee. Wait for some confirmation, but it needed to choose a direction on that candle. So we're still right here at 713, but it does look like longs are in play even with this slow price action. Look at that wick. Look at that wick. Yeah, see, and again, this is why you wait. There's a lot of traders out there saw the break above that trend line, if they draw trend lines, and said, let's go long. But sometimes you need to wait for actual confirmation. Sometimes the close of a candle will let you know for sure. Sometimes price just wants to go, it's gonna do its own thing regardless. But you as a trader, you're looking for an edge. So some would have taken that flit, the little wick right here above the trend line as their edge, but no. See, Nvidia's coming back down. I don't know. Let me go back to OBS and even see if I were to like clean my phone screen. And then when I say I'm checking Nvidia, even for now, I can just be like, boom, that's what's happening over on Nvidia. Probably harder to see and understand, but just all things considered. But yes, Nvidia just rejected at the top of the Bollinger Band. So again, that's why we're seeing this red candle, and that's why we're not getting any break above that downtrend. Short-term downtrend can break at any moment, but as of now, that line has been respected for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 5-minute candles in a row, which would be 40 minutes, obviously, which makes me want to look at the 30-minute chart. So yeah, we were bullish all day on the 30 and in low-key in desperate need of some red candles. As funny that it happened up here at the top. It made it all the way to the top before we got a red candle. And even that red candle was a doji with long wicks at the bottom and the top. Now we're getting a reaction back down. We're in the 700s. Let's go back to the 5 minute and see what that looks like. So yeah, still it respected that trend very much. And this is the third time in this little session that it's testing this 21 EMA. So this will be the time that I'm expecting a deeper retest down to the 50. The 50 has climbed a little bit now that it's chopped in this zone. So the 50 EMA is currently at 25,679. And just as I said that, you get another reaction off the 21. Back to why I keep the 21 on my chart. I would be so confused if in this last 45 minutes right here that we're looking at, we get 1, 2, now the third time. This one, the candle still formed. We got a minute left on this 5 minute candle. It can absolutely still come down and do what I was saying. But for now, that's the third reaction off the 21. If I only had the blue line, the 14, and the red line, the 50, if I only had the 14 and the 50 on my chart, all of this would have confused the fuck out of me. I probably would have went short at one of these times thinking, hey man, we just re-broke the 14. We need a deeper retest. But the deeper retest on this bullish uptrend, deeper retest was not to the 50. It's only to the 21. It hit the 21, boom, boom, and now boom, and kept reacting. I would not have understood. I don't trade off the 21 very often, but I keep the indicator on my chart because I wouldn't have understood some of this price action without it. So this new candle just opened up and it started red. It went down. But again, sometimes we just retested that 21 a bunch of times. Sometimes these candles want to put in a bottom wick before they go. Still hanging out above 7000 right here. 27000, is that what I said? 25,700 is the level. Is this the deeper retest? Is this the first actual break of that 21 and we come down to the 50? Looking left to see like how price reacted over this way last time. I do think similar to what we see right here. If we do get a deeper retest right here, we just broke the 21 a little bit, but if we do come all the way down to the 50, this was a strong reaction back up. Boom, boom, boom. 15-20 minutes. That was a... I clicked the wrong button. But yeah, a 40-50 point move off the last time it tested the 50 EMA. It bounced and went up, you know, a bunch of points. And it's looking like this is the moment. I still want to... badly as I want to take this short, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna check the higher time frame because clearly we're still super bullish. And the 200 period moving average on the 15-minute chart is 689. So no, as much as this looks like a good short on the 5, I see another reaction back up, and even if it did, it's not going to come all the way down here without making a stop right about there. 88, 89. So yeah, that's just not a deep enough move, especially with the support of these moving averages above it. And now look, we're getting some more reaction back to the upside. Nvidia coming back down to test that same zone again. Still seeing a little sell action, but not necessary. Okay. See, the timing is still important. That was a good short. And now, look, I bet it bounces right off that 89 level, like I said, because of the 15-minute chart. We're looking at the 5, but that level right there that it's bouncing off of is the 200 period moving average on the 15-minute chart. So this is why, once again, I keep these different levels on my charts, because if I only kept, if I didn't look at the 15-minute chart, I would not have seen that level for the 200 bounce. Doesn't mean it can't bleed, doesn't mean it can't break that level too and go down, but look at all this support underneath that level here on the 15-minute chart. It made this zone, it made this big bullish run. It's back down here. Back right into the zone that we chopped in all yesterday. Back right into this square. So like rectangle, whatever. Yeah, this is obviously, like I said, still difficult to trade off of. Maybe if I was going like for longer holds, if I wanted to hold for an hour plus, maybe I would trade off the 15-minute, because this is giving you some, if you go short up here and just hold for an hour, you capture a lot more of that move. Look at the bottom wick on that baby. So again, a very strong bounce, as I expected, totally as I expected. That's why I did not go short once I look back. Look at the very strong bounce off that 200 period moving average on the 15-minute chart. So now what we're obviously waiting on is confirmation up here. Are you ready to break this trend line and actually go? Because now, see, the trick part is, now if it breaks this trend line, it's still below the pivot point. Now it needs to break the trend line and go above the pivot point just to recapture the high a day. Like, again, how many people who were bullish down here are still the same amount of bullish up here? How many computers? How many, just the sentiment changes when we're 30 points from the high of day as opposed to at the low of day. So yeah, still just waiting on price to make a decision. Sitting right here at 25,700. We had that strong reaction off the 200 period moving average on the 15-minute chart. Here, I'll even go back to it. We can look at it again. Boom, that level right there. 200 period moving average, 15-minute chart, came down and tested it now twice technically, but that one's turned into a hammer candle. So boom, we're almost above that trend line, but remember, it broke the trend line up here and came all the way back down here. Definitely faked out bulls that were ready to buy this move back here. So does it make that same move 10, 15 minutes later, 2-3 candles later? You still get the break above the pivot point and the ride to a new high of day? Or is it just gonna chop? Looking up, this looks like a big green candle that might be trying to fill it up. Uh-oh, we moved from 700 to 708. This new candle just opened. It looks like it wants to put in a bottom wick right there at the 14 period moving average on the 5-minute chart. And let's see this reaction. I really want to take a long right here. That pivot point is the only thing that's kind of stopping me. All right, there's another sign. I'm glad I didn't go long. Let's see how it reacts at 21 again. That is yet another bounce off of that 21 period moving average on the 5. It's important to pay attention to stuff like that. Just, you know, maybe the algo is set to pay attention to the 21 today or whatever. Who knows? Music is banging. As soon as I put the headphones on, it goes off. There we go. All right, I'm seeing a little bullishness there. This is where I was tempted to go long. I guess when I say a little bullishness, I meant a little, like a couple points, not real bullishness. Hey, but we are in an uptrend. We're bullish. We're above all the moving averages. Like, hey, what can you say? If the price wants to slowly melt up, slowly crawl up, sometimes that's what you gotta. You take what the market gives you, man. That long would have eventually played out, but it looks like the move was to buy under the 21, which, who does that? So this is definitely like the break of the uptrend then. But after all of this, like, can we really get through there? That candle just closed. We're getting a reaction back towards the pivot point. All right, I'm gonna go long.
Order filled.
With my stop loss. My entry was 713, so let's just say the stop loss is still a close below 700, because it's still gonna flick around here. Obviously, we've seen the price action. It's another one. I just gotta let the trade play out. We are above the pivot point, kinda. Yeah, we're above the pivot point, and we're above all moving averages on this 5-minute. We bounced off the 200 period moving average on the 15-minute chart. That's bullish. So I'm looking for this candle to just kind of, continuation. Like I said, if it wants to crawl or melt up or whatever, that's, you take what the market is given at the time. I am a momentum trader, so I like to see these things kind of go rather than stall in the area for a minute. All right, I'm seeing a little bit. Come on, baby. Flip that back green. Let's do this. While we're waiting on this trade to play out, I can remind you to follow me on Twitter, Professor Cheddar, CHEDDA. Oh, look at that reaction. Coming back to the pivot point. A little bit of a bounce. Yeah, it's definitely going to be slow up here. And that, that type of trade, that doesn't help me with my, panicking or temperamental, wanting it to go so I can take my profit, be out, whatever. But hey, pre-FOMC, it's 10 o'clock, which means this candle just opened. It's 1 o'clock in New York. Oh man, that was, for a hot second, we saw what we wanted to see. But I think there's still just a lot of sell pressure up here, or obviously not a lot of bulls up here. You know what? And look how hard that pushed back down up there. I think every time we get a little bit of a bullish move, people are gonna sell into the move. It's
Order
me.
filled.
I'm people. I'm gonna sell right into that bullish move for an 8-point win. There is a decent chance that it will continue to run and hit this new high of day. As you can see, it's still continuing. This is a indictment of my patience. It's another winning trade, and that's the name of the game at the end of the day, is to win. So I'll take my wins where I can get them. This is a slow, melty market. Again, like I can't sit around in a trade for an hour to get 8 points or whatever. That would be bad risk reward. That would, or bad like just time management, I guess. But I can take 8 points for a quick. Let's go back to let's flip you guys on OBS and check out what we just did. Oh, and there it goes. It wants to keep going. That's fine. It's understandable. You don't get you're rarely in a position like mine. You rarely get all of those moves. I am green on the day, 75% win rate. That last trade ended up being 2 minutes 57 seconds, and I went from 713 to 722. I could have. It's currently trading at 727. So again, my patience was tested. It failed. I could have held on for that full move that I was looking for back to the top. These are the things I gotta learn. These are the things I gotta get better at. There are no perfect traders out there. Nobody does everything right 100% of the time. Nobody like hits their, it's their targets and stop losses and everything 100% of the time. Just not how this goes. So there we go. Price is back at 720. Remember, I sold at 722. So it once again, yeah, it went a little higher. I could have stayed in that trade another 60 seconds or so and captured a bit more profit. But as we've been seeing all day, it's a slow, melty market, and it's gonna come back into my zone rather quickly. So you gotta react quicker. Gotta be quicker than that. Yeah, gotta be quicker than that. Let's go. 75% win rate on this account today. I think that's 3-1. I think that's 1 loser and 3 winners. You obviously don't want to overtrade either. You want to take what the market gives you and let it be. Here, let me put y'all back on the chart so you can see what this became. Whew. Okay. All right. Let's drink a little water break. Always, everybody out there, remember to drink your water. Let's go, baby. All right, so again, that trade for me was a buy. That was a 8-point win. Yeah, I think it was 8 points. Entered 713, closed 722. It's currently sitting right there at that 720 level. But yeah, again, just no real momentum in this market. 719 right there, back in the teens, and yeah, no real momentum. So you got to take what you can get. Day before FOMC, we're near the top. We've been bullish since the open. Take what the market gives you, baby. Back at 717, 16. This is why, yeah, when I said there's a lot of people in this upper wick here, a lot of people that want to sell into that push. I'm people. I am people. and just like that, you know, back in the teens. Nothing too crazy, not a crazy dip, just no momentum. I guess if you were able to capture this move from 690 to 728, you're a happy camper. This over these last 3 green candles, that was a good move. Now you're getting a little, you know, reversal, a little exhaustion, a little retrace back in the other direction. Nothing too crazy, not a big strong red candle, just the type of trading that you get the day before FOMC. All right, so wanted to just type another tweet, let the folks know we got some green trades rocking over here. We are live on YouTube. Remember, you can follow me on Twitter at Professor Cheddar. I do think anybody that is already familiar with this, if you know how to trade, you're several steps ahead. Even if you don't know how to trade, there's no time like the present. You can learn. Unlike most of the, there's a lot of people online that are charging for classes and lessons and things like that. I'll tell you right here, right now, my opinion is that there are essentially unlimited resources, unlimited free resources online for you to just want to acknowledge this reaction real quick. I'll get back to that point, but just look here at the chart and see that price has come back to the 21 EMA yet again. We're trading at 25,705. That is yet another reminder that it was very smart to go ahead and take my profits up here. I sold at 22. It went all the way to 28, but you're never gonna get all of the move and sell at the top. It's just too hard of a goal to try to achieve. So now back to what I was saying. I think even if you're brand new with this, even if you're a rookie, there are essentially unlimited resources online for you to learn this skill. And again, I've been doing it going on 6 years. It's the game has changed with the advent of things like prop firms. You can learn this game while risking as little money as possible. You can get a $25,000 account for some of these places out there, less than $100. Lucid, Apex, Take Profit Trader, or whatever. You can get a prop firm account for less than $100 that is worth $25,000. Now, obviously, you're not cashing out $25,000. You can't blow the whole $25,000 on a trade, but you now have enough capital to jump into these futures markets and learn. And if you, I'm pretty sure on most of the $25,000 accounts, they have like between $1,200 and $1,500 of drawdown. Think of the risk reward there. You are allowed by rule, by right, to lose $1,500 of their money, of their money before they close your account, whatever. But you're only risking $100 of your money. You can do the same thing. You go to Charles Schwab or Ninja Trade or whatever, open a futures trading account right now, put your own cash money in, and every trade can be your money, your wins, your losses. Cool. Or use a prop firm, get good at it, and then all your losses are still extremely minimized by the idea of the prop firm. They have resources. A lot of this is simulated until you pass your exams. A lot of them you can get direct funded. If you don't want to test and you just want to go straight to trading with their money, you absolutely can. They offer that too. Some of them have consistency rules. Most of them are against like YOLO, jackpot kind of, people that just are super risky trades or whatever. The rules are set up not for you to make a lot of money real quick being risky, but to prove that you could do this repeatedly, to prove that you can log in day after day, week after week, and capture some profits in these markets. So yeah, you're not going to be good straight away unless you've been doing this for a while, but I would rather be bad with their money than my money. Like, if I'm going to lose money, wouldn't I rather lose the prop firm's money and then they just close my account and then I can go get a new account? I can get a new account from that prop firm. I can get a new account from another prop firm. But guess what? I can log in, do really bad, lose $1,500. They're going to close my account. That account cost me $100. So even though I lost $1,500 in the market, I didn't lose $1,500 in the market. I didn't. That was their money. It might have been simulated. It might have been direct funded. Doesn't matter. It depends on what you bought. Either way, you only lost what you paid for the account. That is absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, the best risk reward you can get in this current market. There are people who are day trading regular stocks. There are people who are doing swing trading stocks. There's options. There's buying calls, buying puts, selling calls, selling puts, penny stocks. There's so much going on with this market. This is the best risk reward in the entire market. It is unbeatable, where you want to preserve your capital while still making money. So I know that was a rant that kind of went in a couple different directions, but my main point was this is the best time in the world for people who don't know how to trade to learn how to trade, because you don't have to risk thousands and thousands of dollars, which it used to have to be. When I started this some years ago, I was depositing 4 figures every other week into the TD Ameritrade account, just so I could jump into these trades, just so I could buy some stocks and hope the stocks went up. If it was Apple, if it was Tesla, if it was, shout out to Marathon, my best stock ever. I'm sure it's doing garbage right now, but man, you made me a lot of money, Marathon. But I was putting in the checks that I was receiving. I was taking a chunk from those checks, dumping it straight into TD Ameritrade, and then trading the market. Every win was mine, every loss was mine. It was all my money. Fast forward to today, I can take those same checks, put 1/10 of the money into my prop firm account, into whether it's Lucid or Take Profit Trader or Apex, whoever. I can put 1/10 of those funds into my prop firm account. I can buy more than one prop firm account. You can even copy trade. That's where the real money. Once you get good at it, you want to copy trade. You want to not over trade and still make your money. But yeah, I can put 1/10 of that amount into getting prop firm accounts, trade this prop firm, trade futures via prop firm, trade futures via a prop firm. Damn, I don't know why that was so hard. trade futures via a prop firm and preserve your own capital. This is about risk management. This is about capital preservation. I enjoy the markets. I like being in the markets. I like the stress and the gamble of it all, the adrenaline when you win, the hopefulness for tomorrow when you lose. You know, these are all emotions that I've been like comfortably indulging in for the past 6 years. And it's hard to say that even as I look back, yeah, it was really nice getting 5-figure wins in the stock market. It absolutely was. I do believe I can achieve those same wins here with maybe like 10 to 20% of the risk. I don't have to put 5 figures into my account in order to come away with, you know, if I put 10,000 in a TD Ameritrade account and then I walked away with 30K or whatever. That's great. That's amazing return that, you know, even most hedge funds aren't doing or whatever. So those were good times. Now, it's not going to cost me $10,000 to make that same $30,000. That's where I'm at in this current era. That's why I am an advocate for these prop firms. I'm gonna do like some YouTube shorts and things over the week to just explain what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, and like even shout out the prop firms that I like, because there's a lot of prop firms out there. Some of them have some shady ass rules, man. Some of them are just there to take your money. They want to see you fail these tests so that you just keep paying and resetting and paying and resetting. But there are some out there that have set up their rules because they want to see you win. Most prop firms obviously have the same kind of policy where once you prove to them you are a not only competent but like a quality trader, you're good at what you do, you're gonna get moved to a live account. They're gonna give you, you know, no more of the back testing of the sim funded of whatever. They're gonna give you a live account, you know, 100,000, 150,000 to whatever, 200,000. They're gonna give you a live account and let you trade that and split the wins and losses. Most of them either 80-20 your way, 90-10 your way if you're, you know, if it's one of the good ones. But yeah, like, doesn't that sound good? You risk their money. If you lose, you owe them nothing. But if you win, they owe you a 90-10 split or an 80-20 split your way. Like, I just the math is like over time I'll come up with some graphics that I can drop in here and just show you that like the math over time is somewhat obvious. You should be putting, if you want to be a day trader, leave the stocks alone, leave the options alone, jump over to these futures contracts, but do it with a prop firm. You can make the same amount of money, if not much more money, while risking way less. It is as simple as that. Less risk, more return. If that same pitch, I could go to any hedge fund, any bank, any whatever, they're all in on that. Everybody wants more return for less risk. That is simply how the financial world works in a very general sense. Like, you know, everybody wants to avoid risk, you know, and make as much profit as possible. So that's why I trade with a prop firm. Again, I'll make some shorts that like explain this in a much more concise, straightforward, like 60-second kind of way, rather than, you know, a 20-minute rant while we're watching price do absolutely nothing. Yes, that's what I think. Thank you for watching Money in the Future. Look at that. Price is still done. Absolutely nothing. I want to look into one of these Warbucks accounts and also trade crypto with a prop firm. I'm just seeing on my phone. I guess their Bitcoin is ripping right now. Back to the 94 area. Shout out to anybody that, you know, made money on that move. Did Kathy Wood really say that Bitcoin would be $2 million by 25? That's a crazy projection. All right, look at that hammer candle. Does price finally want to make new highs? Let's check it out. there are some people that would short up here just because they can look around and see the reaction that it had last time. It was up here, and how long it took for it to get back up here. It's a bit of a V-shaped recovery over the. We can get rid of this line completely now. It's a bit of a V-shaped recovery in this zone. Again, it kissed the 50 period moving average and went right back up. We're at the 729, 730 level. I rejected a couple points right there as soon as I started talking. Yeah, really interested to see. Obviously, it's slow moving. Even this grind, we made money back here on a trade, 20 plus minutes ago. But look at this slow grind where not much has happened. We're talking about a 10, 20 point range like this whole time. FOMC's tomorrow. We're in the afternoon algo. It is what it is. I imagine price is going to continue to do this little dance, so just going to leave it on the chart, let you watch. I'll be right back. I'm not even going to put the be right back screen. We back. And look at that reaction. We're back at 720. We could not make new highs up here. So those that what I said, right before I got up, I was like, yo, there are some people that would short up here. It's not my, strategy. You could get blown away like that pretty easy, but I also understand, it struggled up here. Let me go back to it struggled up here, did this exact same thing. So if you were right here, right when I said it, when it's getting up here and you look to the left, you go, nah, man, last time it tried to make that high, it rejected back down. I could take a short up here. I understand that, and this is me again talking it out again. I understand why people do take that trade. For me, it's again, I see how you could get burned because we're above all the moving averages when you go short up there. But it is shorting at the top, which is logical. But like, this line is only hit, like, obviously the way price can break above these moving averages at any time, it will never go above this line and it'll never go below this line. These are automated lines from the system that mark the high of the day and the low of the day. Therefore, you won't see it, but there's been several times throughout the day where the price hit this green line and kept going. You can't just treat that line like resistance every single time. There's been plenty of times during this uptrend where the price found that line, pushed that line higher. Then it came back down, came back up to this line, pushed it higher. And then, so it's totally possible that the same thing could have happened right here where we hit it, came back down to test some moving averages, and then boom, higher into the 730s, 750s, 760s on up. The problem with that theory, of course, and for today specifically, is low volume, FOMC, not many bulls at the top. Like, you still got to trade what you see in front of you. So again, I do understand why some people would have gone short in this area. They would be up 20 points. So like, what can you say? I do see it coming back down like it wants another deeper retest. Is this the double top of, let's look at it on the higher time frame. It's a much stronger rejection on the 15-minute chart, but we're still in a pretty consistent uptrend. Above all moving averages, bullish cross was back here. Could have made some points off that short, but we're still above that pivot point. We're above the box that we were trading in an hour ago and all of yesterday. So this pattern on the 30-minute would be pretty comfortable for those, people expecting a rate cut coming soon and all of that kind of thing. If you're looking on the 30-minute, are you not bullish still? What's telling you to not be? The fact that you had 2 red candles in the past 12 or whatever, like, maybe not 12, but yeah. Two in the last 10, sure. 80% green candles in this move. And look, we're coming back down to test that range, test the top of that range. Breaking down below the 21 on the 5-minute. Let's see what that looks like on the 15. That's interesting. We're below the pivot point, and the 14-period moving average on the 15-minute chart is still under 700. So it's definitely looking like it wants to come down and test this level here. I'll go back to the 5-minute. What is that? Yeah, they're not super far off the 50-period moving average here and the 14-period moving average here. So I wouldn't be surprised if it comes back down, but see, look, it just bounced off the box as well as the pivot point. Too low. Now again, I've been noting how it's been playing around with that 21 all day on the 5 minute. But this could still be that reaction lower. It's just, again, things are happening slower because today is what today is. There's that break back below the 21 on the 5. Let's see if this is the actual retest. They're up. Look at that strong reaction. It came down a little bit lower, but there's clearly still some buys here. So the bears have to like push the bulls down. I mean, like, we're green on the day, but I would love an opportunity. It doesn't seem like this current chart wants to give us very much opportunity. So yeah, I do see an exhaustion wick. I didn't think about this on the 1 hour candle. It does look like we made that high on this one, closed here, came across, touched that high again, and then, you know, still couldn't make it. So that's what that looks like on a shorter time frame, on the 15 minute. High and high, short term double top, and look how hard it's rejected from up there. It's not a oh, there we go into the box. That's interesting. So it is gonna very likely it's chopping at that round number. It got down to just about 700 and reacted back to the upside. There's this current like price action for today seems like it requires a lot of patience, like a lot of patience. The move will come, but boy, you gotta wait for it. This is a scalper's nightmare, a momentum trader's nightmare, where like you're gonna have to sit in a trade if you really want it to come to you. Like even right now, I've been saying from up there, once it broke down below the pivot point, that it probably wanted to test that lower moving average, that 14 EMA right there. And it's happening, but like very slowly, very slowly. Holding up right there, 25,703. So again, hard to be bearish if you're looking at this 15-minute chart. It's nothing but up, but there's that deeper retest. As soon as that new candle opened, it tested past the 14 all the way down to that 200. Now remember how hard it bounced off the 200 moving average right here. It bounced off, it bounced real hard off the 200 period moving average several times. So is this another is this another bounce? Is this the higher lows being put in, all that good stuff? Like, it also, remember, like I said, came right down to the 50 period moving average on the 5-minute chart. Still looks like a little, local double top. It gave you the M shape, rolled over. But is this just the deeper retest to go higher, or is that exhaustion for the day? So if you go short right here, it's bouncing hard. I think if we break this area here, we're definitely coming back down to test test this lower space. Like I said, it's hard to be short up there, even at, like, you see it curl over, yeah, for sure. These are more of my confirmations. If we're below these moving averages, cool, I can see it come down here. But after all of this bullishness, you do need, that exhaustion. Doesn't mean that we're not gonna boom, 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 way up. See, look at that bounce. Look at that bounce. It's headed back over 700. See, there it comes back to that moving average. Got the bounce back over 700, 701, 702. Look how long that bottom wick is. This candle is turning green. So again, that's what when we said deeper retest, it was playing around the 14 and the 21, but it came down to the 50 and now it's up. 708, 709. That's a big bullish reaction from those moving averages. That's why you don't go short until you get some sort of confirmation down there. Because look at that. Yeah, that would have been a really good long off the 50 EMA. That bounce that's been a crazy bounce. 20 plus points already, still going. And this is why I said, like, as much as that move was bearish, it was just an exhaustion move for the move to come. This was the real move. Look at that, at the size of this candle compared to the previous ones. And just that fast, we're above the 14 again. Looking at a short down here above all moving averages in just a moment. That's a momentum candle. I gotta get better at playing those bounces, because I was looking here like it's finna dip. I was thinking, oh man, it's coming from here to here, but that's the move that it chose to make. Obviously, that's why you're patient. That's why you sit on your hands. But now here at 717. I could also imagine some bull stepping in. You're above all the moving averages. You just had a big bullish hammer candle. Like, that would, in my world, that would flip some algorithms or whatever. But as this new 5-minute candle opens, it's putting in a bottom wick at least under the 21 and the 14 right there. Like, right, if we're getting right back above those moving averages, I'm gonna
Order
take this
filled.
long. And my stop would be at the bottom of this candle. My entry was like 716, so it's been some Zeke price action, but that last candle was fairly convincing, and this you know, for now at least it abides by my rules of being above those moving averages. It's just like, hey, if we got that much of a bullish candle right there, why wouldn't we continue? The why is because of a fake out, because we want to trap bulls and go lower. There's a why there, but yeah, like we're starting to see a little bit of what I was looking for. This is the type of move that you'd like to see off of that deeper retest. This is why you have those moving averages on the chart. So up a couple points.
Order filled.
I'm gonna go ahead and close that. As you see, that top wick kind of formed rather fast. I'd rather look in today's market. It is what it is. I'm gonna take the 3 points or whatever that was. I'll check the trade info in a second. But in today's market, I'd rather the green trade. Yeah, we got a few. Yeah, look at that top wick. I'm not the only one that had that same thought. Let's follow that candle, but let's not, you know, get too greedy. And it might still go as we've seen before. Like those things are pretty typical. Alright, and there's the follow through on that move. Again, the test today seems to just be patience. If you wait a little, you're gonna get a lot more. So again, there's that follow through that we should have waited for. Just made new highs at the 38 level. It's coming back down. Coming back down after making that high. I was almost interested in another long. I don't know if you could see how my finger kind of hovered over that buy market button, but I'm glad I didn't buy up there. I gotta be patient again. You just had a winning trade. It just wasn't as big as you would have liked. I would have liked to capture some more of that move. That's a me thing now though. That's a patience thing more than anything. Yeah, that was not the spot to go long. Alright, so off that green trade and that rejection, I'm gonna go ahead and take a second, make a phone call. It is what it is, now it's 11 o'clock LA time, so everybody's awake, other business is happening, so it's time to take some calls. Give me a second, you guys. You know what? Let's do that. Oh, I'll just have to do that later. Alright, I'll just have to do that later. Hold up, y'all. Yeah, my bad. Phone call made. The chart is still charting. Nothing significant happened in that time that I needed to make that phone call. just got a pop-up that said the NHL projects revenue this season to be around $6.8 billion. I have no idea if that's good or bad for them, though. We'll figure it out later. The price is coming back down to test this 14 EMA. The 2 o'clock candle just closed. This is the open of a brand new candle. It's making, it's forming a bottom wick. This is another zone where I would like to buy, I think. Maybe I want to let this candle form first. Yeah, let the open of this. Yeah, I think I want to let this candle take shape. But I'm interested in a long. See, there's that wick below the pivot point in the 21. From today's examples, this feels like a long. That reaction around that pivot point again, like above the 21. Alright, so look at that, it's back a little deeper. Look at the shape of this move that just happened on the RSI. It's so sharp rather than wavy. Let me make sure you can see the RSI. Yeah. It's on the stream. You can see the RSI down here. We've been watching the heat of the chart all day. It's just RSI stands for Relative Strength Index. It's just another indicator. I don't give it a whole lot of credence. Let me check this 15-minute chart. Yeah, I like a long here. I'm gonna
Order filled.
I'm gonna go long. If it comes deeper into this candle here, I think I want to buy one more. I'm gonna average down, but my stop will be the 701, the 200. The 14 EMA on the 15-minute chart. If it closes below the 14 EMA, then hey, this wasn't the right idea. A new candle just formed. I think it's making a bottom wick. I did say if it comes down into this candle, into that wick a little too much, that's what I would do, because now we're below those moving averages on the 5-minute. There we go. There we go. We're seeing a little bit of that move that I was expecting when I bought right there. Again, entry was 714, so now the patience test. Remember what just happened on the last trade? My patience was tested. I was, you know, the move happened, but it happened without me because I closed early for a small win. So let's stick to the plan. Oh, I couldn't get that buy down there. I was gonna, here it comes again. Okay, looks like we're coming down. Right. I was tempted to add down here. Where are we at? 708. And see that bounce. I wish I would have bought the extra one down there. Let's see if it gives me one more little entry.
Order filled.
Alright, I grabbed another one a little lower, so now my average is 711. 711. 7 even back though, Lil Joe. Alright, so again, if price wants to close below this moving average, then oh man, look at that. As soon as we get in the retest or whatever. But yeah, if we've been holding up here all day. If price wants to close below that 14 EMA on the 15-minute chart, then hey, this was the wrong idea. But I'm gonna, this area has been holding up like this all day. We're just coming back down into this box a little bit. I'll be patient for the bounce here. If it, you know, it's actually already testing this moving average. Wow, that happened kind of quick. Okay. And look at the reaction. Look at the reaction. This is why I said if it closed below the 14 EMA, price is allowed to, you know, come down there and do that. I wish I would have waited for my for the one I added in. It came deeper, and I should have added down there. But also, I didn't really want to see it back like at this EMA. So hey, we got another 6 minutes on this candle. A lot can happen. I just, you know, if it wants to close below the 14 EMA on the 15-minute chart, then I was wrong. But it bounced pretty good there once. I don't like that it's back down here that fast. Price action is tough today. It is what it is. See, it kind of wants back out of the box, man. I like that. I want you to stay up and out of the box there. Yeah. And you know, that's me in these like early bills. I said previously that the reason for this stream is to talk it out, to kind of test my own theories and fortitude and patience and all of that. So this is the perfect opportunity. I've been saying previously on the stream that this is a patience test. So I need to allow my patience to work out. I do like the timing of that move, right? As I said, allow my patience to work out. We went green. Just barely green, but hey, you know, we were down Now, you let the trade continue to work out. Time is of the essence here. It did still test this. Oh wow, unfortunate, really unfortunate. Yeah, it did drop back down and kiss this EMA yet again. There's another 4 minutes on this candle. So I don't like it as much because we got up there and pushed back down that hard. I'll still let it play out. But yeah, that maybe this is a good time to check Nvidia or whatever, because I didn't like that. Like we got up there and started playing out the theory that I was suggesting, and then boom, right back at the EMA, and that's a little concerning. Nvidia just under that level that I drew earlier this morning, so all of that same chop. I thought that previous candle was signifying some bullish momentum. We'll continue to let it play out. So you see it testing that EMA, and it's trying to hold on, but again, I'm seeing like if anything, that candle is now engulfed most of that move, minus the wicks, of course. So not every trade is gonna work. The test here was timing and patience. I'm pretty sure I even flipped to the higher time frame, so this will definitely be the longest trade of the day, win or lose. It is what it is. I see Nvidia coming back down. There's not enough follow through with 2 minutes until this candle closes. Now that it whipped down there, it might even want the 200 moving average. That's that's a little low for me, but it did bounce there strongly every time. And this is where you talk yourself into breaking the previous rule that you set or whatever. Still got 90 seconds before this candle closes, but I think it's kind of showed us what it's going to show us. I do see the Nvidia coming back down even further. It's testing that bottom Bollinger Band. And it's interesting, if you look at the chart and the pattern, unless maybe like this is a rising wedge that just broke or something, but I don't know. That last candle suggested to me that we were going to be up. With about 50 seconds until this 15-minute candle closes, I see that we're still hanging out right at this EMA. Made a little move, but we were down 10 points. 20 seconds till this candle closes. See it hanging out around there. It got a little help. I guess maybe I should even check the shorter time frame before entering there, because that would have shown me a pattern that the 15 is not. Let's see what this candle does when it opens. It's kissing that EMA yet again. There's a positive reaction. We'll see again if there's follow through, because even if it wants to just kind of like zone, create a new zone in this area, just base, just chop, then that means it should, do the thing where red candle that size, green candle that size, red candle that size. Let's just fill up the chop, or it's stuck in this box and it's coming back down. These are the options here. You still just gotta trade the chart in front of me. I know what I saw. Ooh, whatever green that appeared there immediately got sold down, and we're still in this box. And now it looks like, rather than mimicking the last 3 15-minute candles so far, what this candle wants to be is a doji candle, which is even more interesting, because I waited for the hourly to kind of do its thing. They're just hanging out here. It hasn't decided that it definitively wants lower either. Plenty of time left in this candle, plenty of time left in this session. There's a bit of a positive reaction, but let's see what happens to that reaction. Follow through is what we're looking for again. As a momentum trader, it's hard for me to sit and wait in these kind of trades. You love when you buy or sell and it just goes in your direction. It just goes and you don't have to wait. You can lock in some profit, trail it with a second one, Still down a couple points, less than before. It's nice when you average down. Obviously, that pop and that climb hits a little better to the open P&L that you can see there. And this is back. It might still sell down from our entry, but this is back to what I was saying about a test of patience. It came down to an area that I was absolutely afraid of, but I was saying I wanted to close below there in order to confirm the bearishness. If not, it was just a deeper retest to still go higher. So now we're up a couple points. I'm gonna go ahead and put a limit order at 19. As we can see it coming back down already. See, that might have been a little greedy. I need this line there. It's not giving me the line, and I don't like that. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this sell order because I can't see the line to be able to move it and stuff. Where are we at? We're at 13. Yeah, I'm gonna just close that order, get it out the way, and do this manually. entry was 711. Currently at 717. And see, we're still getting that rejection energy as we get up there. But again, there's still 9 minutes left for this candle to fill up. That's why I wanted to trade it off the 15 to give it some time and some room to go. There's 715. So that's 5 points. With the double, I might be looking at taking profit up here at 720. Remember, I said this was a test of patience, so every time it wicks down, you know, there's a little voice inside my head that screams like, yo, you missed it, and it's like, maybe I did. But yeah, that, you know, that as we see it climb back up right there after I said maybe, that I declared this trade to be a test of patience for me. So oh man, yeah, it's always hard to watch it do that, to watch it go and come back and go and come back. And I see a pop on Nvidia that appears to be getting sold back down. That might be part of it. I want to give it some time for this candle to finish forming. We got 8 minutes left in this candle. Like I said, even if we're just developing this new upper range, then like logically we should at least hit 720. But you know, that's not a guarantee. It's not at all a guarantee, especially seeing what we're seeing right here. And just like that, right back at the top of that box. I like that it punched upwards from that spot. I just don't like the long top wick on this candle with the 7 minutes to go. It looks like, you know, again, I could have manually been out for a 5-point win. Just wanted to give it some time to fill it back up. So yeah, of course, you get the blue line of resistance. It's hanging out right here at the entry. But I already said maybe 5 or 10 minutes ago this was going to be the longest trade of the day. It is obviously extending that reputation even further. I guess I'm still trading off the 15 minutes. I guess I should have took some time to look at the other charts, even like the lower time frame. Like this is the 2 minute, and it looks like it's putting in higher lows, I guess, even on the 2 minute there. That would be encouraging short term. On the higher time frame, I guess that candle is still technically a little red, but what does that look like on the 5 minute? But yeah, on the 5 minute is being held up right here at these moving averages. It did test deeply here already though, so again, obviously I'm biased because I'm in a trade, but reasonably speaking, I see the expansion there. We've exhausted all of these sales. They tried to get it below here and couldn't. Like I would like this 5 minute candle to put it a little bottom wick and go, because then that would be the last 5 minutes on this 15 minute candle. It still, like, you know, aligns with what's been happening on the higher time frame. Overall, we've been bullish. it's nice to see that little pop over the magical blue line of resistance. Let's see if it can actually get some follow through, like I said, to finish off this 4 or so minutes in this 15 minutes candle. I was really expecting some bullish momentum, but we never even got up there to the 19 level that I had originally set the limit order at. So as we creep back towards profit, I'm sure there's a lot of people that those wicks are going to keep wicking, because there's a lot of people taking profit up there. But at least that lets me know on the short term that 5-minute candle turned green. This 15-minute candle is filling up. That's confirming what the higher time frame told me, is that we were still bullish even though we were deeper retest. So yeah, we're finally getting a couple point push. I'm up 4 points maybe, but again, still being sold right back down. It's clear that the algorithm doesn't have as much patience up in this area as I've been having. Just trying to get that full move, because on the last bullish trade I closed out for 3 points and it ran 20 points or whatever. So it's kind of like, I guess technically that's like a version of FOMO too. Yeah, I mean, technically that could be a version of FOMO. Is needing it to go higher instead of taking my profits. Glancing over at Nvidia, looks it's pretty bearish, to be honest. But Nvidia is such a big company that like that bearishness, again, people like to scoop up shares at the end of the day when it's red and stuff like that. So I would, it doesn't mean that we're headed down. We've been bullish all day. Nvidia's a little red down here, so it is what it is. Still trying to let this trade work, half a point in profit, nothing crazy. There's still 1 minute left on this 15-minute candle. This trade has been so long that it is kind of excruciating. Obviously, if they give me another out, I'm probably gonna take it. Yeah, the volume slowed up. We couldn't get back above that big red candle, and that is concerning for me. We did not break the short-term downtrend from that top wick. And Nvidia red and going down. It looks like it wants to go, and that's probably what's gonna take us down. See the open of another 15-minute candle. We closed above that box there, so that's great. But again, just chopping right at my entry. I find that amusing. It didn't do, a lot of this consternation at the 700 level or at the 720 level. You could just slow down and chop for a minute. Nah, it froze right at my 711 entry, and there There's the sell, because I believe Nvidia at 184.50. So if we get too much more sell pressure on Nvidia, I know this one will go too. Magical blue line of resistance holds strong right there. I feel like the Denzel Washington meme at this point. We're like, I'm leaving here with something. Like, I waited this long. Come on, like, but I might be leaving here with an L. Who knows? Like, it just did it again, flitted back above the entry, gave us a little profit. Oh, now there is an interesting candle move. I like that. I like that. Let's see if it sells right back down. Come on, let's get some momentum. Let's fill it back up. We were up there. We've exhausted some of that sell energy. Like, let's get up. We've been up a few points. Sold back down, back to 2 points. Hang around this entry for a minute. It's tough because those, again, those top wicks, there are clearly some sellers up here that don't want us to be back in the 720s. There. There's a little energy. There's a little push, but again, every one of them is being sold right back towards the entry. There was a slight pop on Nvidia. Like I said, people like to buy it in the day and things like that. That would be nice if that pop kind of just pushed us to let any of us longs out of this trade that have been long for this long. Come on, Nvidia. You can do it, baby. Oh, man. Come on, Nasdaq. You can do it, baby. Again, you can see the P&L to let you know. You can see the blue line is hanging out right there. It would have been irresponsible to close, down when we had the retest, but we're just not getting any sort of follow through on the bullish side. We're still, like, I guess, if I draw one of those short-term downtrends, we couldn't break it. We couldn't break it. This is a long trade. I said patience. I knew that was the theme when I got in, but wow. Back down. Yeah, I feel like I guess reasonably, if we tried those areas enough and we couldn't get any real upper follow through, then where does price want to go? look back at what we're seeing on a shorter time frame, like the 5 minute. So we're hanging out under those moving averages. That's never good. We might get a deeper retest for 699. Looks like that's what's coming. And on the 2 minute, if it breaks this little, level, that'll stop being the higher highs being put in short term. Below all the moving averages on the 2 minute. Alright, and so yeah, that was more of the move, because that happened rather fast. You saw it hanging out at that zone, but it gave up 10 points rather quickly. Yeah, I've been saying this whole time that there's 8 minutes left in this candle, but if we get a close or a strong push below the 14, that's my trade right there. That was a short-term positive reaction, but it's not, it's holding up, but there's no guarantee of expansion. Remember, look at the magical blue line of resistance through these 2 15-minute candles now. Now it's a little more obvious that, like, I can't call that a double top, but it might be a rollover. Yeah, I guess, like, I was patient or whatever, but also the lesson on this trade is a little more Denzel Washington. There was a time that I could have left here with something, and now I see the reaction. Still just checking if it wants to respect this EMA. Let's get some water. Everybody out there, drink your water. This is still excruciating price action. Nvidia's low. I don't know, we could check like Tesla and Facebook and do something, in the meantime, but still just have to let price play out. There's 5 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. There was a positive reaction back that way, but it didn't hold. Yeah, whatever momentum we had on that candle that I drew the downturn from, like, we lost all that juice in this last hour. And still 4 minutes until this 15-minute candle closes, but we're back inside the box. We're back at the 14 EMA. There's all the signs. I think there's as it tests 700 and goes like, yeah, now we're gonna get the deeper retest. Bet now, I wonder if I just made the 50 on the 5. Oh, look at that. I get to the 5-minute chart and we're sitting at the 50. So it's kind of like, as that breaks, it trends these two closer to a bearish EMA cross. We had that strong reaction right there, so I would have thought that, you know, somewhere in this zone you have buyers, but yeah, on 2 contracts, a dip like that doesn't feel good. If I go to the higher time frame, because it's looking like this one, you know, didn't work out, except if I look at the higher time frame, we're at the 50 EMA on the 1-hour chart. You had a bearish cross way back when, and it looks like it was trying to do a bullish cross right here if we could have maintained this bullishness. But yeah, if we break this level here, then I think that confirms that this uptrend is over with. The patience test, you know, tested me. Yeah, I'm watching this on the higher time frame, but it looks like it wants to give. I appreciate that it, you know, gave some support there. Didn't totally invalidate what I've been thinking, but we were up. See, like it broke that level, but it is holding up. This is a very important level, 686, 683. That'll invalidate all of this and just change the sentiment. So look at it, sitting right there on the 30-minute. Looks like it wants lower. Yeah, that was it. All right, and I'm out.
Order filled.
It happens. It happens to the best of us. What? Didn't mean to open that. Now, I'm not surprised that they're bouncing from down here, of course, but hey, that one went against me hard. Like, again, it invalidated all of that move right there, so you just gotta let it be. Let me see. I'm back to 57% wins and 42% losses. It is what it is. On that trade, we lost all momentum. There's, nothing you could do about it. I'm gonna go long from down here with 2 contracts. This is a little bit of tilt for sure, but now my entry is under the 700 level. That was my entry right there. I'd love to see it come back above the 50 real quick and hold. That would be great, but just for this bounce. But I probably should have respected the theoretical bearishness. So we bounced off the 200, but we're not also bouncing off of anything else. Yeah, that was a tilted trade. Just trying to see if I could, flip what was going on. But nah, Nvidia is bleeding. Yeah, I was hoping for a little bounce there, but it's looking like I need to go ahead and just respect this level as well. We got a little doji candle, but that was all the bounce we're gonna get. Nvidia bleeding. It is what it is, dog. I tried to be slick for a little recovery move right there, but it's just not what this market is giving. It was some very slow momentum up there. I should have respected, I was trying to play this bounce that's even happening right now, but again, I should have played it from down here, not up where I got my entry. This is, I tried to be a little slick, still a little something back. Like I said, Denzel Washington, I'm leaving here with something. But now what tends to happen again, if these EMAs act as support and resistance, then the support and resistance tend to flip what they're doing. So support will act as resistance, resistance will act as support. So now I bought here saying, hey, if we flip this 50 EMA real quick, we're gonna hold right there for a short term. But we did not. We're still under that 50 EMA. Therefore, we're under my entry, hanging out right at my entry, a little bit above my entry. I would love to see it flip this 50 EMA. That would give me a little bit of confidence that I did something on this bounce. You know what? That was probably the moment to get my little Denzel Washington on. I know it's still, look, magical blue line of resistance. We know how that goes, man. We've talked about it before. So on that move right there, oh, that's rough. I'm gonna go ahead and close that. And now watch it flip the damn, that's crazy. Watch it flip the yep. This is the move that I was simply predicting right there. Test of patience, and my patience might have been struggling. It looks like it wants to come up, but man, let me go back to the higher time frame because it is an exhaustive bounce. But oh damn, that was absolutely still the move I wanted. If I'd have held and maybe added down there too, it could have went better. But it's still hanging out right there around 700 and below that 14 EMA. I'm about to send the homie the link. I just got a text saying, "Yo, you still live? What's up?" So I'm did I? Yeah, no, I lost it. All right, let me send out this link and look back at the chart. Hanging out at 702. That's, that's what I expected, when I took that last long. A little bit of bullish momentum. Where are my ears? Always something. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Let me set this. Oh shit, have we not been looking at the chart this whole time? Damn, that's nuts. Be cool. Oh damn, I'm in here knocking stuff over. Fucking up. Alright. Yep. Still hanging out right there, 700. That was absolutely that move that I was talking about that I wanted though. This price action is garbage. It's back under the 700 level, so it's only stream number 2, you know what I'm saying? I might have fucked up a little something on the on cutting back to that last trade and even showing it. But again, you see the downtrend. Even it didn't really miss nothing. Even with the average down, we hanging out right here at 703. It needed to find these new levels. It wanted to test that low. The bounce is always off the low. I gotta get better at hitting the buy, because I be thinking like, damn, if it breaks this level, we head it back down further. But the buys all day when we're bullish have been off the level. Buy off the level, you good. Buy off the level, you good. Don't wait for the confluence of the level. Like once it breaks the level, like it's doing right now, boom, 705. All right, cool. So it's at the top of the box and it's at the top, that downtrend again. That's too late. The buy was down here below the 200 period moving average at 687. Damn. Lesson learned. It is what it is. If I see another setup, I might just take it on NQ on this one, get some of that back, you know. See, this is another one of those moments where I'm like, if it breaks above these moving averages, even though clearly the buy was from down here, and I'll be waiting on it because pivot point. Why didn't I see that pivot point? Because it's blocked out by these moving averages. See, and that goes back to what I was saying earlier about the indicators on the chart. I'm sure there are people out there that's like, yo, Chatty, you got too many indicators, dog. But I've also explained exactly where they helped me today too. So hold on, let me do the thing again where I switch y'all to this screen for a second. Check me out. Hold on. Damn, that's cold. Okay, I probably can't do that then. This would have been absolutely infuriating to still hold on to this long. Here, let me show you what it's currently doing now. Dumbass, what did I do? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Hold up. Yep. See, there's 707. $706, $707. We go back to what we said earlier. Obviously, FOMC is tomorrow. We got 4 minutes to the close of a 1 hour candle, so there's some reversal, some rejection. Like I said, the way I trade, I wouldn't have gone long there until it got back above those moving averages. It's still pushing below those moving averages. Obviously, that's still on the 5 minute. Let's change shape a little bit. There we go. See that better. So yeah, see, I extended that downtrend line just to help visualize what's going on in the short term right here, and it really does play out because we wicked right up there. We got above the moving averages, but just to touch that downtrend and come right back down. Maybe short is the play if we get back below this baby right here, then maybe we're coming back down to get that let's check the 15 minute. Yeah, man, 683 down there. Oh no, see, this is being held up by a bunch of moving averages on the 15 now though too. It kind of came down through them in that last candle that got us, but we got 2 hours to the close of 2 minutes to the close of a 1 hour candle, more like 90s, 80 seconds. And there's 705. That 707 was that number. See how we flushed back down to 702 is still respecting that line. Closes this one, let's see how much time we got left. 10 seconds before the close of the 1 hour candle. So let's look at the 1 hour candle. Boom. We've been bullish all day. That 1 hour candle was red and the new one just opened. So let's see what it does. Let's see if it wants to come back down, put in a bottom wick before going higher, because you're still above the moving averages on the 1 hour and close to a bullish cross, close to that EMA cross, but we haven't got it just yet. It's power hour in the stock market, but it is the day before FOMC, so we'll see what that means. Are we going to get any sort of algo flip, any sort of momentum that can give us some of those profits? The original trade, we were looking for 730, and we've been nowhere near that this whole time. So like, if I was still holding on through that drawdown, I think that even all of this action would still be excruciating. I'd rather close the losing trade and just set up for the next one. Because if I had to go through all of this stress for another trade, bruh, I don't know. So again, just it flicked below that 50 period movement average right there. It feels like we've reached a top for the day because of low volume, but that also doesn't necessarily mean the short is in play, because look, it ain't really going nowhere. It broke the level and it's just hanging out right here, man. Nvidia has been selling off all day. I think that's the, look at that yoke back up just that fast as I was trying to really on the 5 minute. Oh shit, let's see. All right, fuck it, I'm gonna go short right here.
Filled.
10-point stop being back over the pivot point. If we get that momentum that we were looking for this whole time right now, then fuck it, I was just wrong. Look at that, look at that. I got a really bad feel somehow on that one too. Let's see if there's the momentum coming back, or if it's holding at this zone. Let's see, it comes back down there. I was really tempted to put my second one on right there. But again, no confirmation in either direction, no real momentum in either direction. Filled that candle up and then it pushed down at the trend line again. So that's the move I'm gonna respect until it stops happening. It looks like it might stop happening right there. That's so interesting. You know, there's an easy way to go on tilt is still respected that trend line, but for now, look at that candle filling right back up. Look at that candle pushing right back down, filling right back up, pushing right back down. Absolutely horrendous price action the day before FOMC.
Order filled.
Come on back down one more time, one more good time. We just need that little flush to the 50 where we was. Or it's gonna break these levels and go, and we getting out. But again, you gotta just take the trade, let the trade play out. We are below the pivot point. We're below a couple of important moving averages. I took the short below the 50. I averaged up so that now I'm above the 50. As long as above the 50. See, we closed below the 14 EMA and look at us come back down. We might just be putting in a bottom wick because that was still technically a bullish hammer candle to the left. But look at that. Coming right back to the 50. That would be very convenient if it wicked down below it and gave us a little action, because our trend line is still holding. But there's no guarantee. I see the bullish hammer candle, but I also just believed that there was some daily exhaustion going on here. So I doubled at that top there, and look at that flip. Wow. So if it's breaking that trend line, which, you know, it's a wick, not a closed candle, but if it's breaking that trend line, that is my confirmation to not lose too much money. But you see the way it keeps like pushing those hammers back down. There's some real sellers up there. That candle is flipping back and forth between green and red. So this is why you set a stop loss, whether mental or real. You gotta set it before you enter the trade. I knew that, like, if we get above those moving averages into that pivot point, I need to be out of this trade. This candle is obviously showing some indecision because it keeps flipping between green and red. Still 3 minutes to go, so anything can happen in this particular candle. I waited for the hourly to close, you know. Oh shit, look at that being disconnected from the actual top of the trend line. Let's see what happens if I move that and up. Nope, wrong button. Let's move that, extend that. I just broke another little rule. You know, you're not supposed to, like, if you're comfortable with the line you set, but I did see that it wasn't actually tagging the start of the downtrend, so I had to readjust it. But then clearly you saw me readjust it, like, to keep this trade positive. And look at that, boom. So then that's what you gotta respect, is the move towards the pivot point.
Order filled.
Look at the sell back down from that pivot point. So then this is the long.
Order filled. Order
So
filled.
this is the long I missed earlier then, if we're finally getting some of that end of day momentum. So above that pivot point, broke that downtrend. These are above the moving averages. These are signs that it wants to go. I wonder how I would have fared holding that previous trade through all of this, because that's tough. Again, this candle could very well still go back down. Look, just like that. Could be below the pivot point. This could be a fake out where the short was still active. But you got to trade what you see in front of you, man. If all of those things lined up. Isn't that crazy how that happens? My boy Marquis popped in the chat. Let's go. Live stream. I'm gonna get him on these futures. I'm gonna get him in here and getting this money, because I tell you one thing right now. Marquis has a bolder personality than me. I can see him out here taking some of these NQs, making these multi-$1,000 trades. You know what I'm saying? Like, out here getting this paper. Look at how the top wick formed right there at the pivot point. Isn't that crazy? Hanging out right here at these moving averages again. So I should have, I respected the holding the short, getting rid of that short once it got up there. But this tilt is so interesting. So again, maybe that was just the bottom wick. Maybe this move is still happening. It's closer to that pivot point rather than getting pushed back down. Maybe it just needed to get some sellers out the way. but I'm back at that 7-11 that I originally took the first long at. So like, bro, if this is like a bear flag or whatever right here, and we still get cooked on the long, that is the definition of tilt, and it looks like that's what's happening right now. It's like they know I'm a scalper, so they're testing my patience by saying like, oh, these scalps will just work, but not on your right timing. But it broke the downtrend. It was above all the moving averages. Like it's a reasonable long to take, but again, I think I'm getting better every time I live stream, because what I'm learning is I got to get better at taking the trades right off of the averages, like the flip side, the do the thing that I wasn't leaning towards, because these bounces off these EMAs all day have been the play all day long. On the 15-minute, it's holding up right here at the 14 EMA. I guess that's a little encouraging for this current trade, but still, pivot point right there. We'd love to see some real follow through. I'm not gonna move that trend line again. Check the 30-minute chart. See, yeah, in any real conventional, like a regular ass market, this is the strong bullish move. This is the exhaustion for the continuation. We go boom, boom, boom. Obviously, that ain't happening. So yeah, that's crazy. So lesson learned, day before FOMC, this doesn't, and boom, back to the 700. So it's looking like that's back where that short would have been coming a lot more into play right there. Let's see if what kind of reaction we get off this 50 EMA. This especially because it's sitting right at that round number. Let's see the 15-minute. This has been a long stream, man. I'll be starting at 8 a.m. So I've been telling myself I was gonna close at roughly 12, but man, today's price action. I might just need to take the L and call it a day. Like, walk away with the profits that I had from, the full stream. All right, yeah, I think that's the move.
Order filled.
This market, the pre-FOMC, it's not a momentum traders type of market. So you gotta just let it happens. trying to check on gold, but I'll be confused about which contract is moving like that. It looks like G6 is the one that's looking good. Okay. Gold, boom, double top, bled hard. Above all the moving averages though. It bled, bounced. Look at gold moving a lot more technically. But getting rejected right at that pivot point again. Boom, boom. So yeah, if you look at this price action, it is hanging out right at 700. Maybe, there's still some reversal action, but this is not good momentum trader price action whatsoever. The FOMC shit is tomorrow. You gotta kind of just let it be what it is. All right, so as it continues to struggle around these moving averages, struggle right there around that trend line, this price action is sleepy as hell. It's watching paint dry. Look at this. This is 90 to 705, and this is all it's been doing, for the last, bro. So yeah, it's been a 4-hour stream. I think it's time to call it. We'll be back tomorrow. Thank you. Shout out to Marquis for tuning in, because I see your comment. Anybody that stopped by, you know what I'm saying, do me a favor, click like, click follow me on Twitter. I'm Professor Cheddar. Let's give you one more disclaimer.